Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today is our finale to our first playthrough of Doom Eternal. Yes, today will be the last day of ripping and tearing throughout the galaxy. Zan, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk as always. Always great to have you in. I just realized we also have DLC, but I'm not sure if we'll get to that. Let's see how long the final mission is. We return to the Fortress of Doom as we prepare to pass the point of no return to defeat sin on Earth.
Erdak is the Maker's homeworld. It is not accessible to anyone. No human or sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's origin factory in the Hell City of Necro.
Didn't we do this already?
Pass through the void. Once there, you will not be able to leave on your own.
Oh, okay.
But Vega can create an exit portal for you. That is why you must bring Vega through the void with you to Erdak.
Right, and then we take the hard drive.
Understood. I'm detaching myself from the ship's systems.
Did I enjoy the metal music?
Total transfer to external drive complete.
I did. It complemented the gameplay well. And nothing really like stood out to me like on its own, but along with the gunplay, I believe it was serviceable.
Do you require anything else before we begin our journey to Erdak? You will not be able to return until the mission is complete.
No, I have accepted. Last chance. Once you are ready to leave, configure the teleporter. Yes, let's go. Interesting? Okay. Well, happy lurking, Zen. I'm not a huge metalhead, but I can appreciate all genres of music. You haven't spent Sentinel batteries. I do? Yeah, my shift is double tapping. Unfortunately, we didn't get this. I mean, the one below that. Ooh, okay, wait. We have, suit token. How many do we have? Sure. I think I have all the weapon mods. Except for one, which is remote detonate. This thing. We couldn't get this thing. We didn't get all the Slayer gates. 4 of 6. My shift is really double tapping, huh? Or this holding shift. Okay, just got a quick tap. Eh? Huh? Huh? Oh, it's our room. Vivi, welcome in. We shall pet the cat before we enter wherever we're going. I don't even remember. To go to the final location to defeat the final boss. Quote unquote final. Because there's DLC, but I don't know if we'll be doing that. Because I've been itching to play Wuthering Waves. We'll see how long this mission takes. I have a cat for you. Check this out. Ta-da! Happy Pride Month, Vivi.
Hi. Hello.
the best hot dog. Or hot cat. Thank you for taking care of the cats, Vivi. It is an auspicious start to the stream. Not sure yet. I'm not sure how long the last level will be. We'll see how we feel. I might just jump into Wuthering Waves just to play the companion story of Chacona, because I really regret not streaming Rinasita. It is such a good region. 2.0 was such a great patch for Wuthering Waves, and it might be its current peak. There's been some controversy with the recent patches and the quality of it, but you know, 2.0 and 2.1 were freaking amazing. So I thought I want to visit and do a companion quest, because they've been doing well with the companion quests as well. But again, I don't know how long this is gonna take, and I don't know if we're gonna do the DLC. We're gonna jump in right now. Woo! But the current patch's companion quest features Chacona, who looks like an elf druid bard. She's the singer in our game. She's the off-field support singer. So Robin, Astra, and we have Chacona. She's a bard with a gun. How are we doing? I'm really, really tired. The whole weekend was spent with family. So time well spent. But, you know, the show must go on, and I have coffee to keep me company, and I'm glad you guys are here along with us on the ride. What are words? We're waiting for the caffeine to kick in, as always. Hope you've had an awesome weekend, Vivi. We are going to Necravol. With a crucible blade forged anew, you begin your journey to the Khan Maker's heavenly realm of Urdak to stop her from gaining full control of the slumbering icon of sin. To reach the Maker world, you must pass through Necravol, City of the Damned. At the core of Necravol towers the accursed citadel. That's with a capital C, so you know it's, you know, an important location, citadel, wherein human souls are sorted, tortured, and converted into argent energy. Do you know that? We learned that through the lore bits, that the worst kept secret is that heaven used, well, the analog to the angels and celestial beings, used hell power to empower their nation. So yeah, fueled by human souls, sorted, tortured, and converted into argent energy. At the tower's peak, argent is transmitted directly to Urdak, where paradise supposedly lies, providing you with the only known point of entry to the Maker City. You've been scrolling down some YouTube shorts of this cool comedian. You discovered a cool comedian. It's always great when you discover new content and new content creators. Really funny dude. Gianmarco. Never heard of him. I haven't done much consuming on YouTube, but feel free to share some of his shorts. Look at that, chat. City of the Damned. Alright, we gotta warm up. And I don't mean literally. Oh shit! Blood, blood, blood! What do you mean I have... I forgot how to play, chat. I forgot how to play. Die with a Smile. Is this a new song? Lady Gaga featuring Bruno Mars? It's been 2 days and I've forgotten how to play. Oh, console. Hello? What are you? Casting Hadouken? Dude, they're literally casting Hadouken. Link of his YouTube channel in the DMs. Thank you for sharing the music, Vivi. They're such feel-good musics, the one you shared. Happy lurking. Thank you for always sharing positivity and vibes. I appreciate it. You know what else gives positive, happy vibes? Big guns. Oh shit, balls. It's a platforming thing. Huh? Huh? What a... Ah! Fudge. Wrong grenade. Wrong everything. What? I have to start all over again? Okay. I gotta lock in, chat. I gotta wake up. Did it save our upgrade at least? Okay. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, totally missed it. Seven, 8, 7. Arena. Do we move slower with bigger weapons? No, we don't. Alright, let's do this. Hello? What's this for? Oh.
Here the humans arrive from Earth,
Whoa!
waiting to be selected for the process.
Damn! Look at that! Holy hell! Oh, wow. Wow, this is some awesome imagery. Jesus! We started the meat grinder? Shoot! No, no, no! What do I do when I'm stuck, huh? I see, I see. Wait, I don't see. Ah.
The Maker needs Earth and its souls. Her world is dying. The culling allows her people to replenish their resources and survive.
Well, that's what they get for relying on soul energy.
You put hers in peril. Up ahead is Calibas, the cycle's judge. It determines who's fit to begin the soul extraction process. The rest will be discarded to the blood swamps.
Will we be fit to select? What do we do with all the humans here? Can we transport them back? Destroy the eyes of Calabas. Calibas. Calibas. There? Oh, I cannot stand there. Oh shit, I can't. What other weapons can I use? Oh. Yo, Ponder! Welcome in! Hold up, hold up. I'm warming up and waking up. You gotta help us wake up and do this, Ponder. Welcome in. Your presence already empowers us. Ponder, kind of one of my absolute favorites on the platform. Always an inspiration. He is my streamer senpai, and I owe a lot to him as a streamer. And please go check him out. Awesome streamer, awesome community. What the hell? Hope you had an awesome weekend, Ponder. Especially with your little endeavors, if you know what I mean. A bit low energy EP today because I spent like the whole weekend with family, but it's all good. I got caffeine, so that's totally fine. Yo, we got some red eyes. This is really the encounter? I just have to shoot these eyes and that's it? easier said than done, I think. Because we are low on ammo.
The shield is low. Now, while it's exposed.
Oh. Right, there's a big dude. Fudge. Oh, nice. Thank God for boss checkpoints, man. Thank God. Goodbye, you stupid arena. What's this? Okay. Whoops. Seriously, that's it? Got some runes. Suits. Demons remain frozen for longer. Damaging and killing frozen enemies will drop health. I'll go with that. Feel like, ooh, my computer's heating up. Hope we don't crash. Crossing our fingers. Do I even use this? No, I don't. Hit at least 3 enemies in a single micro missile volley 15 times. Easy Praetor suit point. Woo! Ah, I missed that. Yo, they're giving us so many upgrades now. Last level, right? Oh, look at all these people. These are all humans from Earth. My God. We're just a resource to them. How do we get to that secret? Oh, wait, right. We can just... What? Nice. Nice toy, gladiator. Wow. Swirly, fiery, spiky things. What? Hello? Oh shit. Are those summons? Where the hell is the summoner? Oh, you sneaky bastard. Come here. Oh, there was a spiky trap. And BFG ammo. Oh. I saw... So there's no secret up there. The one up is here, right? Yep. Hold up, chat. I need to check my PC temps. And our audio seems to be fine. $84. Okay.
Humans must be tortured. The flesh tenderized.
Why?
Once enough pain has been inflicted and the spirit broken, the soul is ready for the
Oh.
extraction process.
Jeez. No wonder they're like tenderizers. I smell a secret. Nah. Maybe there is, chat. Maybe there is. None. There really is none. Empower Demon? Empower these rockets. Oh, freaking buff, man. Who's buffing it? Who is buffing? Jesus, what? You... Where's the totem or the buff? Freaking totem. How do I... Okay, wait. Calmly. Shit. Ugh. Secret. Full auto. What else is full auto? Recovery speed increased, transform speed increased, move at full speed when in full auto. Oh, okay, I see. What? Oh, hold up. Shh. I panicked. Come on, it's right there. How do I get these secrets? Oh. I... I hate that guy. Alright, we got the good old end vent crash. And Doom crashed. What? Well, at least we're back. It's strange. My GPU is totally fine. The temperatures are fine. It's not even taxed to 100%. The end vent crashing is a bit annoying. I don't know what happened. I guess the drivers are just really unstable, or maybe my old components are really showing their age. But we haven't been getting a smooth stream. We've been getting crashes and all that, which is a bit frustrating. Gotta do the microphone trick. Because it takes over. And our microphone should be fine. And we're back. Yeah, sorry about that, Vivi. It's tech issues, as always. Oh, it's because of... There's a guy right there. Video decoder doesn't take much as well. NVENC doesn't take much. So I don't know what's... CPU? Is my CPU overheating? I don't think so. Well, whatever. I'll take what I can get. There you are. Crud. What else can you use? Arbalest. Oh god. Ooh, they dump us some lore. Fuel the Eternal Flame, Part 1. Damn. Translation from the Korax tablets. The transformation of mortal creature into demon is a laggard and gradual process, one that can take eons to transpire without the catalyst of Argenta intervention. The victim is left to maunder in the Shadowland for years uncounted. Maunder? In the Shadowland for years uncounted, where over ageless time they transform into demon. During their nightmarish journey, the ethereal soul slowly drains from the body, and in that dark realm the substance of mortal life is manifest as matter. It gathers in pools of volatile aura found all over hell. Demonkind call these pools the Well, and use them to invigorate themselves for battle. It is from this aura that the essence is formed. By melding it with wraith energy, that which lights the darkened hall and sets the sentinel sword ablaze, the essence is founded. The combining of these primal energies creates Argent energy, a power source so potent, so incalculably formidable, that it has consumed the Argenta and driven us on to greater influence than was ever possible with wraith power alone. So the combination truly sparked a new revolution in technology. Oh, hello? Let's get to that guy. Where'd he go? Some guy blocked me. Whoops. Missiles incoming. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 2 of them? Oh, I have a sword. I forgot. Wait, it didn't go through the shield?
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain has been inflicted, only when the human is lost all hope will it be transferred to the soul extraction.
All hope, huh? When all hope is gone, all hope is lost. I wonder how that transforms the soul. Die by the sword. Kill 2 demons with a crucible. We have not been doing that. Perform a left side glory kill on the Doom Hunter. Ouch! Okay, I underestimated the flames. Oh, yeah, we got a mastery token. What can we skip? No longer stalls. Recharge instantly. A second lock on target can now be acquired. After triggering a fully charged heat blast, projectiles will have a damage boost for a short time. Headshot kill will set off a powerful secondary blast. We already got that. Sticky bombs. Oh, one more Arachnotron turret. Where are we? Not a master yet. It's gonna take forever. Heat blast. Second lock-on can now be acquired. This seems nice. Let's bypass it. That worked. Oh. Necroval Part 2. As you make your ascent, you approach the final floors of the Citadel where souls are extracted from their bodies and converted into Argent energy. Enter the final stage of the Maker's processing plant and use the Argent conduit to gain access to Urdak, homeworld of the Makers, where the Khan Maker prepares the final ritual to gain control of the Icon of Sin and unleash it upon the Earth.
Inside that citadel is the soul extraction chamber.
Damn.
Let's make our way through and to the top, where the pure Argent energy is exported directly to Urdak.
Time to hijack their exports. Peekaboo. That wasn't from the trap, that was from you, cacao demons. Give me a boost. Oh, shit. Stay away. Giving it to us, yeah. Okay, ammo or shield? Ammo.
Your people are made to suffer. Processed souls for the Khan Maker's world. I assure you, this could have been avoided with different leadership.
Uh-huh. This was a choice. For ultimate power. Now that is stupid. Four weapons available.
Your people are made to suffer.
I need to get mastery with this. Hello? Where am I? Okay. Damn. Necrovol Part 2. This is one of the soul spires identified in the Argenta texts, built into the central columns of Necrovol. Although most soul spires were linked directly to Argent Tenor through a Hell Priest created Continuum Gate, this particular one is linked to Urdak, the home world of the Makers. There is no Continuum Gate here, presumably due to the Khan Maker's natural distrust of those under her charge. Good thing she didn't do that. The Soul Spires were designed by the Makers to accelerate the processing of mortal victims into Argent energy, and built in secret by Sentinel slaves under the direction of the Order Diag. This forced labor was a crucial step in fulfilling the Khan Maker's desire for Argent, as beings from Urdak are unable to cross over to the Hell's dimension. To Hell's dimension? Really? Whoop.
This is raw Argent energy. The suffering on Earth, the bloodshed, all of it. For this. Once the soul is extracted, the husk of the human body will over time transform into the demons you fight now. The extracted soul that remains will power their will. The essence of hell.
Smell that essence of hell. Fire and brimstone. Where's that shielder? Ow. Down, Pinky, down. Do this again. Annoying. Or maybe the challenge did increase. I'm not sure. Yeah.
This is raw.
Okay. Got greedy there.
This is raw.
Charged up. He's charged up. Come here, you bastard. I had to take care of the minions first before one-on-oneing with that guy. Right. Oh, there's one more. Not good. What? Okay, I gotta get rid of those flyers. Quickly. What other weapons do I have? Oh, the buffer too. All right. Gotta just focus. We can do this. We can finish the game. We can make it.
This is raw argent energy.
I hate how pressing R during the loading screen uses up our flamethrower here. Shit. Who's shooting me? Crud. What? I was looking for health. Trying to keep him at mid-range, but keeps mixing it up with other moves.
Argent energy.
Oh god, he really pushes you away with that thing. Kill this prowler first. think finally, Jesus. They started to put the lore in our way. Really want us to know this, huh? Fueled Eternal Flame Part 2, translation from the Korax tablets. The Maker's need for the essence is prime. Without it, they must suffer the monstrous fate of transfiguration, and see their wisdom and faculty slither from their twisted forms. By the bidding of the Khan Maker herself, the Order of the Deeg has advised a method to improve and accelerate the production of the Hell Aura. What once took eons for the savage beasts to attain can now be accomplished in short order by Argenta intellect, and with greater efficiency and consistency. Wow, they refined the process. We constructed the Soul Spires, vast halls erected in the savage lands by our slaves and under direction of the Order. Even though we raised a monument on their ground, demonkind does not harry us during assembly of the Soul Spires, for the Khan Maker herself bartered a deal with the Dark Lord that rules over the Shadow Walkers. A bargain was struck. The demons would be given fresh worlds and souls to consume, bolstering their forces and expanding the corrupting domain of hell. And the Makers would be granted access to the flow of Argent. The procedure inside the Soul Spires is thus. The captives are tortured until no semblance of humanity remains within them. Bereft of hope, the mortal soul is vulnerable and can be easily extracted. This we achieve with the machine from the enlightened mind of the Khan Maker herself, the Evulsor. Once the Evulsor has done its deed and the soul has been extracted, the victim's body is ejected into the wasteland where, as before our cunning meddling, it becomes demon over time. Is there a one-up? Only a portion?
It was the Makers and the Sentinel Priests who discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence.
Nice timing with that shot.
Sentinel and Hell energies together, refined and created Argent. With it they did wondrous things. Saved worlds from extinction. Healed the sick.
Ooh.
Gave infinite power to those worthy.
But at what cost? Because there's always a cost. I feel like this will propel us further. No.
This facility was built in secret. The Night Sentinels never knew of its existence.
Yeah.
Built by Sentinel slaves, for a Maker could never set foot in Hell, nor demon in Erdak.
Oh.
Argent Denur served a great purpose to the Makers.
The middle ground. Fuel the Eternal Flame Part 3, translation from the Korax tablets. We gather the volatile aura and store it in vast reservoirs. There it is coalesced with the Wraith energy and subjected to the infernal fires of hell itself. In the heat of the primal fire, the essence is loosed and captured for our gain. The final stage of the process is the dividend of the gains. Vast quantities of the essence are fed directly to Argent Tenor to power our machine and drive our engine. The rest is reserved for the Khan Maker. Though she may never set foot in the Dark Realm, she has devised means to teleport essence to the Holy Land, that which she calls Urdak, the domain of angels. Her use of the essence is unchallenged, for it was she and her court that gave us the sign to capture the essence, and her payment is just. Whoa! It's the Well of Souls.
This machine is not made without Hell's knowledge. The deal was struck with the Dark Lord.
Did we ever meet the Dark Lord?
Access to more worlds for Hell to devour. The Makers siphon energy from the damned. It is an unholy union and cannot stand any longer.
That killed someone? Oh, you. I don't have ammo. Oh shit. The Empire Arachnotron. No, we missed it. It killed 2 players now. I'm always so worried about my PC hanging or crashing now. I keep forgetting I don't have ammo. Are we doing the right thing? Hmm. More eyes. Okay, we got a sword charge. Ah, there's the button. Hey Vanwap, it's been pretty rough. We keep dying, but this should be the last level. Well, I mean, we're trying to teleport into the last level. This is like the well of souls that tortures human souls and harvests souls for energy. It's a pretty badass setup, all things considered. Oh, you know what? I could just do this. Oh, that thing. crud. Ah, I keep falling. Hello?
You must break the chains and destroy the Argent transmitter, then ride the energy flow to Earth.
Okay. I got it. Now, how do I reach the chains? Dude, there's even BGFG ammo here. I didn't see it. Oh, I see. Bonk. Dude, those things were just there holding it up. Pretty badass though. Let's do it!
The icon of sin. You must hurry.
Teleport to heaven! Necrovol's energy conduit has transported you to Urdak, homeworld of the Khan Maker. The souls of Earth's victims flow here, converted into a source of energy for a dying species. The Khan Maker will stop at nothing to save Urdak, even if it means the complete consumption of Earth. Prevent her from gaining control of the Icon of Sin, and put an end to her plans once and for all. Cool. This is Urdak.
Magnificent, isn't it? Now quickly. The Khan Maker is nearby. We must stop her before she completes the ritual and gains full control over the Icon of Sin.
Got some convenient lore here. Urdak. Very, if any EVE Online players are there, very Amarian in design. Like ancient sci-fi. That kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it. Urdak. This is Urdak, the home world of the Makers. A brief age analysis of the structures and architecture here indicates that this world is older than any other in our databases. Similarities can also be drawn to multiple pan-galactic religions, indicating that the Maker's influence was not limited to Argent Tenur, and that over eons, their influence has spread across the galaxy and potentially the universe. Some imagery is akin to religious icons in the Orion Cygnus arm of the Milky Way, an area which includes Earth. The name Urdak is common tongue in the Maker language, but can be approximately translated to the word for paradise or heaven in hundreds of different languages, further cementing the theory that the Makers have had a religious impact on mortal beings for millions of years. The sentences in this game. Despite their seeming godliness, the Makers have a past. At some point in their ageless history, there is mention of the Father, a logical alien entity that endowed the Makers with their vast knowledge and technical ability. Analysis of Maker artifacts in scripture indicate that the Father may have been a singular being that split to form the Maker race, or instead transferred his incalculable power into the vast structure known as Urdak, which then birthed the Makers in perpetuity. It seems that the Makers, though exceptionally long lived, eventually suffer some sort of biological and mental degradation, at which point they undergo a process known as the Transfiguration, wherein they allow a voluntary death and resurrection somehow tied to the Father. This process may have been complicated or damaged in the recent past. There are no records of how the Father came to the Makers, when it was first discovered, or if it had any physical form before the Makers. The first mention of the Father is in regard to a building named the Luminarium. It was a temple of sorts where Makers would go to seek answers. The essence of the Father was stolen by one of their own, by a Maker referred to as the Seraphim. Who the Seraphim is, or what he did with the Father's consciousness, is unknown. Wait, isn't that the guy who gave us god powers? Records show that one day the Luminarium simply ceased to communicate, and that a deep scan of its databanks revealed no remaining trace of the entity. Urdak itself exists in an anchor state, utilizing highly advanced dimensional shift technology to allow a static position at a subquantum level. Yeah, I totally get that. This essentially inverts their position in relation to Hell. Both planes of existence are fixed outside the bounds of the known universe, a lower and higher reality. It's a matter of perspective, which is higher or lower. The Khan Maker oversees all with Urdak and now utilizes Argent energy to prevent the Transfiguration. So they could truly live in perpetuity without any degradation, but that was not the original intent of the Father and the Makers. I see. So specifically, it's to prevent the Transfiguration. I guess, just like a reincarnation of sorts. Where I guess they return to the Father to be reborn, but, some people want their immortality, so they do things like this. Is it under construction? The background music for me is like meow, 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 meow. It's angel cats in space. You can't unhear it anymore. It's angel cats in space. Ominous meowing. You can subtitle it like that. No? Angel cat in space, what a phrase. Yeah, who knows? It could be true. I did not expect so much lore in this game, though. Pretty satisfied with it. What the hell? Come on. I just overshot. See? Meow. Dude, maybe the sound effects, the SFX engineers, maybe the sound effect engineers recorded their cats meowing, and then they turned it into an angelic chorus. Okay. Like that guy who records snippets of his cat meowing and he turns it into really catchy beats and songs. I'm reminded of Mass Effect.
Welcome, Seraphim.
I'm Seraphim. Welcome, Seraphim. So he did impart his power into us, so we're God. We have an aspect of the Father within us. Hello.
Cannot stop the procession.
Whose heart is that? Watch me.
We will not be able to control it. No!
They just let me do it, okay? You cannot stop the procession. Wait, no! What the heck? Oh, right. We're here to stop the icon of sin. Oh no. Welcome to heaven. Why did we release it? Or did we make sure that at least it wasn't under anyone's control? I don't get what we did. But I think we messed up somehow. Weak point, Maker Drone. Ranged heavy demon. While most of its body is armored, its head is its weak point. Shooting its head deals extra damage and a headshot kill drops ammo and health. Explore the codex to learn. Ooh, it's a quick scope challenge. I'm up to that challenge. I wasn't on my shotgun. They're like little piñatas. Fudge me. That's new. I need health. Oh, it just takes one shot. Oh, come on. Ah. So it's just basically no one will control it.
There is a portal we can use to follow. We must reactivate the gate and get back to Earth.
I don't have dashes. Hello? There's the angel cats again. I could use that charge. Hell yeah. What is an icon of sin? Ooh. As it is written in the prophecies of ancient sentinel scripture, the Titans, towering elder demons of the infernal age, would return, unearthed from their immortal slumber. The Titans are believed to be harbingers of the end times, primordial forces of chaos and destruction. Born from the tortured spirit of the betrayer's son. Cain? So Cain's son? I don't know. Born from the tortured spirit. Sorry. No. Not Cain and Abel. The guy we met. The one who betrayed the Night Sentinels. He was tricked by the priests. The priest said they would help his son, but instead they used his son to power this. Born from the tortured spirit of the betrayer's son, it was by hell's unholy design that the icon of sin was given flesh. The fearsome titan forged from the essence of mortal suffering once bore a human soul, a soul now transmogrified and entombed within the still beating heart of its former self. The betrayer, seeking to free his son from eternal torment within the depths of hell, made an agreement, a pact sealed by the black fates of darkness, that promised to grant his son the chance to return from death. Well, obviously, they're gonna twist that. The son would live again, but not as human. In hell's endless cruelty, the son was damned to become the icon, an inhumane existence bound only to its former humanity by the now disembodied, undying, mortal heart. So that's the one we stabbed. I think, yeah. I think that's the knife is the one that the betrayer gave us. I think, right? So it's like, please end my son's suffering, destroy his heart, etc., etc. Can I just dash through those? Because I always fall whenever I do. Whenever I do those mid-air great punches. Hello? I'm confused. We can dash through. Empowered no more. Yo, secret. Secret encounter complete. Thank God that wasn't a challenging one. That worked. Meow, meow, meow. Freaking buff totem. Let's look for it. There you are. Get debuffed. Oh, that is a pit. Ah! Need more caffeine for this. Alright, Space Cats, give me strength. That was a horrible shot. What? The sword didn't do anything? Phew. Accessories not included? What is that? Acquire one collectible toy. Ooh. Oh, we got everything except the exploration. Why not, right? What if... Oh, I thought I'd get zapped. Oh, okay, let's learn about the Khan Maker. Looks like something out of Warframe. Khan Maker. Every 10,000 years, the collective maker consciousness known as the Singularity births a Khan Maker, a supreme being, destiny bound to lead all of Urdak until the next Khan is born. The Singularity, which contains the conscious soul data for every maker that has ever lived and died, processes and refines this data as a means of selective evolution. As hierarch of the conscious neural matrix to which each maker is interconnected, it is physically impossible for a maker to refuse the collective order of shared consciousness and disobey a Khan. This system has functioned without error since the creation of Urdak until now. With the disappearance of the father, the seraphim, and then they put it in us. With the disappearance of the father, the makers are incapable of creating a successor to the Khan lineage, allowing the existing Khan to hold her claim to the throne indefinitely. Oh no. No re-election? Oh, that's a problem. What did that do? Oh. Hmm. Is dashing isn't enough? Oh, shh. Hello.
There is a gate we can use here on Ernak to get back to Earth, but you will need to reconfigure the teleporter rings to activate it.
Of course.
For the icon of sin grows more powerful the longer it is on Earth.
I got it. I feel like this is backmasking. Maybe this is actual lyrics, but played in reverse. Probably, you know, because, you know, like heaven, hell, blah, blah, blah. It feels like reversed. Ah, you bastard. Let me take care of this guy first. We can at least get some ammo, then we can one-on-one, okay?
Insert Vega to activate the portal.
Right, we have Vega.
System acquired. Setting a course for the Earth dimension now.
I can see now.
What?
The Father comprehend. You must get the other teleporter rings.
Vegas the Father?
It's too late. The gate must be reactivated. The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
Yeah, I heard that already. What, are we just gonna leave Vega? Goodbye, Father? The Father? No way. Goodbye. You're annoying me. No, I didn't get enough health. Dun, 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 dun. I don't like the sound of that buff. Where are you? You darn buff totem. What the hell? Huh? Oh. Oh god. I thought it was a minion. Where was it again? Not there. Yo, wasn't it in the... What? Where is it? Okay. Empowered again? By what? Where the hell are you, summoner? What? Finally. Is this a second celestial ring? It's funny that the con maker is just letting us do this. Really leaving Vega behind. So Vega's the father. So we're gonna restart the cycle of reincarnation, I guess, and establish a new con maker.
The God Maker needs Earth to be consumed by the demons, or her world will die.
I like how they keep reminding us about that. I overshot. Fudge me. Yeah, he does a exploding thingy. You get away from that. I think I wasted that. Not good. Stupid Kako demon. I didn't have my grenades cooled down. Good. I need to get sword on that guy. What the hell? Where'd I go? Oh, maybe I should have saved it for the big guy. Slowly managing.
By awakening the icon of sin inside her, the seal has been broken. Now the
Seal has been broken.
pass through the void as never before.
Okay.
Brought her people and this lonely place eternal damnation.
Oh, so it's like a Trojan horse
He was
now.
arrogant to bring the dormant icon.
So we brought the icon here, and now they can use that for Hell to Enter.
Paradise.
Oh right, or we've been fighting demons. They should not be able to set foot in here, but that explains it. I hope we're going the right way. That... That's like a Mass Effect gate. Right, last gate, last gate. Let's get back to Earth, destroy the icon. They clearly see what we're doing, but it's like, oh, let's just let him do that.
With the rings fully aligned, the dimensional gate to Earth is now open. Get to the landing platform and pass through the portal. Earth does not have much time left.
Do I just let them drop shields? Or is it better to kill them? Yes. I think I should, yeah, they should make them shield dispensers. The shield shards look like Pez candy too. I see you, Secret. Can't hide from us. Hell yeah. The Spectre toy is just a piggy, but colored gray. What a scam. I thought it would be at least translucent, you know, or like an invisible Funko Pop. Alright, let's learn about the Maker Angels. Cool design. These revered figures serve as speakers for the Khan Maker, earning positions of leadership and high esteem within their species. Angels of Urdak are gifted with orator rings. Why does that sound... Golden halos fused to their armor as a symbol of their status and rank. These divine beings occasionally gather in conclaves or at the summons of the Khan Maker, but typically do not work together, instead being assigned as independent advisors and overseers amongst Maker-controlled worlds. Ooh, a toy! A Maker drone toy. Down, boy. Whoa. The hell? Angel souls? Souls of fallen angels. The flesh of fallen angels. That was really disturbing when I was a kid. Max Payne. Whoa. Whoa. What the hell? It's like a squid thing. What? I guess they really are beyond saving. They are just another hell world. Their sacrifice is one I'm willing to make. For Earth.
The Godmaker is near. She cannot let you leave this place alive. She is invulnerable when she has the orb within her chest. Once removed, her defenses will be down.
Now we're gonna fight her. Rip her heart out. Rip and tear.
Survived. Made others sacrifice in the name of our prosperity, so that they may in turn find redemption.
And you are lost.
Who are you? A human, once a mortal, to defy our tradition.
I am your father, or I have a power of the father. Oh, look at your wings. Very mercy-like. Shoot at the con maker to temporarily disable her shield and refill your blood punch meter. While she's vulnerable, use your meat hook to get in close and then use blood. There are so many steps. What the hell? What did he use? The arbalest? Ah, I can't use my meat hook. Why? What? What was that? And I wasted a 1-up. Oh, I see, okay. Punch in the face. Codec error again. I don't know what's going on. I didn't change anything with my settings, and now we're getting codec errors. What is going on with my PC, my video card, everything? And our computer is... And Doom is acting crazy. Do you see that? What happened? What is happening to our Doom? What is causing the ever overload? Okay, we're restarting. That is abnormal behavior on Doom's part. Yo, I'm seeing people log into Helldivers 2 lately. Apparently Super Earth is under attack. Maybe we'll go back to Helldivers 2. Check it out. Defending Super Earth. And then there are supposed to be like friendly NPCs. And then some of them, people are given names to one of those NPCs. Susie or something? Or Amy? Basically the fandom is talking about like the fan canon, the fanon that like as Helldivers we saved this little girl who grew up to be like this SEAF soldier, and then they're helping us now in the war and everything. It's kind of cool. We did crash, and then Doom was acting weird. And now I have to disable it from controlling our volume. Okay, we're back. So, and then crashes, something overloads. Maybe it's a memory leak? I don't know. Fudge. Oh, you pushed me off. Good attack. And you deny me territory, so I have a hard time healing. How am I supposed to get health then? Oh, those guys. A headshot will do it. Okay. Changing the platform, that's pretty cool. Changing the fight, I mean, the arena. Hot, 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 hot. Everything's burning! Yeah, thanks. Oh, fudge. No! My 1-up! One more. Just a sec, I need to close this. That's 2 crashes today.
You have destroyed all that I was meant to rule.
Yep.
And all just to protect them. Servants to our beliefs.
Exactly.
You have broken the holy seal of Erdak. Your transgressions here will jeopardize all of creation.
I don't think so. I think you will. You lost it. We don't need the makers. Mysterious voice. Darth Vader? Hello? Shit, we woke up Anakin, guys.
Let's leave now.
Darth Vader has officially woken up. And we're back. Please refresh. Same thing happened to Doom. It overloaded again. Maybe it just doesn't play well. I don't know. This is the first time it's crashed this often. It crashed on its own again. So we're used for the streaming. I switched to software encoding now. Because NVENC keeps crashing for whatever reason. Doom doesn't seem to be playing well with us today, and it gets overloaded. Like NVENC crashes, and then the game slows down into a slideshow, and then it crashes. But I've switched to software. This better work. It's just a bit frustrating because, you know, it's like you have a new video card, but you have nothing but problems. Well, we had problems like this with our old video card as well, but it's kind of annoying. Alright, as I was saying, we are entering the final sin. I didn't get to read the flavor text though. And yeah, there we go. Destroy the icon of sin. And there was like a Bible quote or something, I think. The game crashed while I was trying to read it. Truly, hell hath cursed our stream today. So we are going to take this down and save our stream. Apologies for the technical issues, guys.
Superman cannot save you. No one can save you.
They're getting desperate, chat. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Up. Closed captions always shuts down. Whenever our stream crashes, should be back. Oh, our audio as well. It's getting lower because the microphone, and every time I Doom crashes and I have to restart, I have to prevent Doom Eternal. So now our audio should be back. We are on software encoding, which sucks because my PC's from previous generations, so better than the stream crashing, right? We take what we can get. Ooh, nice shields. That's a good way to do it. Grenade and then... Oh, come on. Hello? I need an angle. Oh, hold up. I almost missed this. Precious sword ammunition. Sword charge. Sword power. My mind blanked out there.
That which does not kill us is weak.
Ha! But look what we're doing. You just talk yourself into a wall. How hard can it be to kill just one man? Oh, a heck of a hard time. Where did this blood... Whoa. What is the point of that room?
The Doom Marine cannot save.
You're squaring off with this guy? The balls on this dude. We can use him to ascend. Yeah, we'll stop him. We'll stop him. Not to worry. Whoa, I'm right on top of you. Ah, crud, what the hell? Why are you giving such a hard time? Arsenal. Okay, destroyer blade time. Suit. Reveals the position of all progression items in the auto map. Reveals the auto map station location on the auto map.
Can someone kill this idiot, please?
Is that AI or is it actually someone like a cult, human
Oh,
cultist?
my brothers and sisters.
Final sin. Wait, didn't you read this already? The icon's presence warps reality, damaging the implicate order of our dimension merely by existing within it. If the icon is allowed to remain unchecked, it would lead to the total devastation of Earth, followed by a breakdown of space-time around the planet. The resultant black hole will eventually drag our entire universe down, casting it into the mouth of hell as conquest to be absorbed by the Dark Realm. The Khan Maker had taken measures to augment the Titan, installing Maker technology throughout its structure to ensure it could be controlled. With the ritual interrupted, the icon is now fully unleashed, raging across Earth until hell consumes all. No longer bound by the heart of the betrayer's son. Oh, we did stab the betrayer's son with the knife of the father. The icon of sin is free from any measure of control that the makers might have once conceived. Only the Slayer prophesied in Argenta legend. Only the Slayer prophesied in Argenta legend to stand against the icon can stop this apocalypse, or as some people would say, to cancel the
Something
apocalypse.
wonderful is coming. Something truly wonderful.
Uh-huh. Don't leave us hanging. Tell us about it. Jeez, that's not you. That's not how you pitch your cult. What the hell? It's all like cultist stuff. Wait, we were already here before, right? What's it doing? It's not. It's just roaming around. Oh, that cleared the way for us, right?
Lemmy is God.
Huh? Who the hell is Lemmy? Whoa. Where is our beam? Oh, I didn't have it equipped. I had the wrong alt weapon equipped. Crud. Who is hitting me? Through the wall? Jeez. Looks like an octopus. That is it? The secret? What even is that anyway? Full restore? Oh, you bastard. Let me take care of everyone and then we can one-on-one. Just like old times, yeah? Colony Solutions. Where do I go? Oh, there's a bar. Yo, he's just chilling over there. Yo, we got 4 sword charges. Let's use it wisely. Coming in. Empowered? What is empowering them? Don't make me use this. Who the hell is empowering them? Oh, I think I see it. Jeez. All right. Oh, secret. I accidentally stumbled upon that. Gotcha. Here we go again. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Here we go again. Come on, just die already. Alright. Can we destroy the Icon of Sin now? No? Just chilling. Just walking around.
Soon, the gods will walk amongst us once again. Only then shall we find salvation.
It is I am the god.
Across that bridge.
Wrong target. Hello? I see armor and the reflection. Where was it? Where, there was there was a reflection of armor. Oh. Wrong floor.
Now is the time. Two titans. As it was written.
Don't I get my own giant mecha? Now let's fight. Destroy all of the Icon of Sin's armor pierces to disable its protective energy shell. Shooting the exposed energy shell deals no damage. Wait. Okay. Wait, shooting the exposed energy shell deals no damage? So you have to destroy all the armor pieces? Okay. Hello? Huh? Oh, a portal. I don't care which part. I will destroy. I'll just keep shooting. What are these? Oh shit. That's a lot of guys. Stay away! Ah! Watch me. Oh, pushed me off. Smart. Jesus Christ! No, we have to do it all over again. Whoa! Okay, this is gonna be tough. This is going to be tough. Does that work against this armor? Nothing. Jesus. Oh, halfway there. Or other bits and pieces. Shit! What? Oh, they gave us low checkpoint with sentinel armor. Nah, we're good. We can do this. But I like that they give you that. Because with that, we'll surely win. I was just being stupid. Skill issue. Hey, why don't you eat that? I don't have... Oh. I'd actually be safe here. Or not. Not safe. Not safe. Alright. And I like how it doesn't affect your progression either. So it's like, hey, here is a gift from the gods. Feel free to use it. I got so blind. It's like I have blinders on. Tunnel vision, I mean. Oh, snake people. Oh god. Oh, so you can dodge that by getting pretty close. Or not. Ouchie. Don't want to deal you with flying shits. They're punching the building. Getting there. Got your helmet. Oh my god. No! What else do we have to destroy? Do we get a boss checkpoint? You're naked!
Quickly, with its armor fully destroyed, the body is now exposed. Take the portal and finish this fight.
Did it give us a boss checkpoint? Shoot and destroy the 8 body parts. Okay. We have to I don't think we reached the checkpoint. I think we died before that happened. Or do we have to do all... Or is there no boss checkpoint? Maybe there isn't any. bought the bullet there. How could I miss that? So this is our pool of equipment that we can get. Whoa. Stay calm and do mechanics. Now for the body parts.
Quickly, with its armor fully destroyed, the body is now exposed. Take the portal and finish this fight.
Okay, maybe this is a checkpoint here. Icon of Sin. Shoot and destroy the 8 body parts. Shooting destroyed body parts will deal 1 damage. Alright. Get some ammo. Don't stop moving. Get behind cover. Oh god. Oh! Give me health. I need health. Now I need ammo. This is the most sturdy building in the world. Thank goodness for UAC construction. Jeez, they're not... It's not stopping. It's not stopping. Oh, that is bad. That is really bad. Oh, wrong weapon. Fudge. That's a lot. Fuck, I have no more ammo. Oh, that's a full restore, I think. There you are. Oh man. Come on, come on. Fudge. Okay, there's the boss checkpoint. We can do this. We can do this. Where are you? Whoa! Meteor swarm. Sweet. Oh my god. I need health, man. Open wide, please. I need ammo too. Now I need ammo. Shit, what the hell? That took out almost everything. I needed the full restore. I fell. No settle armor. Let's go, we're good. Come on. Oh, the meteor swarm. I think that's what almost got me. Oh, shit. Where the hell are the minions? No! Meteor swarm! This guy's chunky as hell. Shit. Barely making it. Of all the... Oh, wow. Sentinel armor. Is this the time to use it? Did not expect the finale to take the whole stream, but it's really a challenge. But hey, we're not crashing anymore. Stupid Anvenk encoder. We can't lock onto him. What? No! Ugh, got stuck. I need to balance fighting the boss and dealing with minions. I should be a... I should play on the safer side. Cacao demons already? What did it do? Did it absorb? Oh, it absorbed them to do something. Wow, I don't have anything. Underestimating my fire. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh, what am I doing? I can't tell anymore. What parts are missing? Oh, we can avoid the meteor storm like that? Oh god, what the hell? That guy, the tiny guy. I was losing it. We were halfway. Did not expect this. I was trying to pull out the sword and I forgot about it. This is so difficult. It's been a while since I've been this challenged by an FPS. I've literally no ammo. Well, yeah, this boss tip, destroy all 8. Yeah. Thank you for that tip. Ooh. I hate how he gets rid of the minions. He denies his resources. That is smart. Yeah, that is smart. Okay. I wonder if this fight is really supposed to be this difficult. And we're not even in the hardest mode. I didn't get anything. Missed that opportunity. Did you devour all of them? These guys who keep closing the distance, freaking annoying. I need to manage the mobs. Need to manage the mobs. No. Oh yeah, I have micro missiles. I have other stuff I could probably use against them. I missed that. Fuck. Dashed the wrong way. Good, just don't crash on me. Are the spawns random? I feel like we're getting different types of enemies. Yeah, now we're getting pinkies. Dash into a pinky head on. gotta be kidding me. Come here, I need your ammo. Yours too, give me your ammo. Ammo. Find health. I don't like the pinkies. Can you summon something else? Actually, I'm okay. Actually, not okay. Help! Running away, huh? Give me your ammo. What parts do I need to shoot? Forearm. Stomach. Health. What's the last part? Come on. You're annoying me. That's the part. Okay, all 8 parts. Now what? Phase 3? Oh, we completed the campaign. Oh, that was one of the toughest fights I've ever been in an FPS. Get stunned. Alright, so confirmed. He just leaves the blade like that. Damn, that's gonna become a monument in this city. This building, MVP.
And you will be their savior. Your strength will be their shield, and your will.
Are we gonna meet King Novik in Dark Ages?
You remain unbroken. For your fight is eternal.
Yeah, we blew up Mars. Happy Pride Month, Ditzy. Welcome in. Hello, hello. We just finished. That last fight, I'm sweating buckets. I was just so locked in. Like, I had to like fully focus, fully lock in, and like the game was giving me an opportunity to like, hey, you want to restart the fight, but with super armor, it'll make things easier. And like, nah, no. My own stubborn ass was like, yeah. I mean, it's what happens with Souls-likes, with difficult games. When I feel like I can imagine my victory, like if it's not impossible, it's like I can get stubborn. But welcome in, Ditzy. I wasn't even on the hardest difficulty. I was just I was in my lane, and it was just a tough fight. It really pushed me to like do everything. Like this, you see this? Like there's like a mark on my hand. It's from this to prevent my carpal tunnel. That helped me out. But let me give you a shout out here, Ditzy. If you are looking for something more calming than, well, ripping and tearing in Doom, Ditzy plays a lot of Minecraft. And now you're playing Valorant, apparently. One of the most awesome bad VTubers out there. Ditzy, we've been together for years now on Twitch, and it's nice to see, always nice to see them. And you're getting into Valorant now? Okay, wow. From Minecraft to like Valorant. I did not know you played Valorant, Ditzy. I cannot with Valorant. Like competitive shooters. Kids just steamroll me. I used to play Counter-Strike though, so I've been there. But I hope the Valorant has been Valoranting. Thank you for dropping by, Ditzy. And we just finished Doom Eternal. Into the Val black hole with friends too. Always better with friends. And I hope the Valorant has been doing well. Are you playing like ranked matches? And are you having fun? I guess that's the important thing to ask. Because it can get very sweaty out there with uncompetitive shooters. But you know, as long as you're having fun with the friends, it's all good. I tried Valorant for a while, and it really brought me back to the Counter-Strike days. And they really emulated that feel very well, I will say. So it really is like Counter-Strike with hero powers. It's wild. What I liked about Valorant was, I think, the speed of it. At least when I started playing, because I used to play Overwatch as well, Overwatch 1. I was really heavy into Overwatch 1, but I don't know, it just became too fast for me, and there's just too much going on. Then I tried Valorant. It is nice. You feel a bit more grounded. You know, people aren't like flying around everywhere all the time, right? And the movement and the gunplay and the recoil and everything, it feels very much like Counter-Strike. So it's a nice throwback to that. But wow. Which favorite hero are you maining now? And this, while it's not a competitive shooter, I really got competitive at the end there. I was just like, I need to finish this. And our good thing our stream didn't crash anymore. We've been having technical issues. Sorry about that, but we did it. And I guess I'm gonna have to stick with software. The software codec for other streamers out there. Like there's NVENC, right? The NVENC codec, which is like a dedicated video encoder or decoder chip, and it's supposed to give you more headroom instead of pushing your poor PC to like handle the stream encoding. But for some reason or another, it just kept crashing on us, and Doom was not playing well with NVENC. But as long as the stream is stable, I guess we'll just stick to software. It's just annoying that I can't use all the features of my graphics card, right? I even had problems with NVENC before with my previous graphics card. There's just something with the software and the hardware, and just something, the lines are just being crossed and it's not working well. You generally play the non-competitive game mode. You also have the benefit of being pretty sweaty immune. Sweaty immune. Okay. That is good. Cause yeah. Like I can totally relate to that. I'm actually not that sweaty or gamer, I think. In single player games, sure, but in multiplayer games, I've already long accepted that my reflexes aren't what they used to be. And man, like, there are so many shooters I want to try out, but then they always tag in player versus player to the PvE, extraction shooters, because they have really great gunplay, like very much like Metro and Stalker. But then they have to tag in like PvP, and then like I just cannot like be in the sweaty room, right? Val plays at a speed where strategic thinking can really be put to use. Hell yeah. Timing, positioning, ducking in and out of cover, I mean, like, Overwatch is just like, for me, Apex Legends is still the fastest FPS I've played. Like, it's just so wild. Like, I have to be hopped up on caffeine or energy drinks, like, to keep track of things. But it's nice that the strategic layers come out in Valorant to really highlight the team play together. Sage the healer. Hey, fellow support mains, unite. I love playing healers. I'm always a medic archetype in any shooter, in any multiplayer shooter. You will find me with a med kit, and I will do my best to save your life. But in Overwatch, I did main Diva. I was a Diva main, so that was super fun. Good times. I just really love Diva's whole thing with the mecha and all that. Too bad there aren't any mechas in Valorant, but then, it's a very different game. Hey, glad you're having fun as a healer. And you just caught us at the end of our Doom stream. I thought we would finish this in like a couple of hours, but no. That last level alone, I think it was just a combination of the overall fatigue plus the difficulty ramp up, and it's just like I wasn't using all my assets to their fullest. I wasn't rotating, like the rotations were all off. But wow, that was a fun challenge, I will say. That is a fun fight. It was a bordering annoying, but very thankful that they had a boss checkpoint between the phases. Cause it was just a chunk, such a huge chunk of HP. And the way you have to manage the arena and the resources, I was really pushed to my limits, and I think this is the right difficulty to finish the game at. Like I don't think I could have done the hardest difficulty. You can't trust me to reliably kill people, but I'll do a pretty good job of keeping you alive and getting the spike planted. And that is the best, and that is what's so great about these kinds of shooters with specific roles and other ways to contribute, right? Because we're not all hyper reflexive, quick scoping, headshots in under a millisecond and reacting. We're not like that. Not all of us can shoot like that. So to be able to heal, to support, to assist, and that's, for me, that's one of the greatest introductions to first person shooters, like multiplayer shooters. Because before, back in my day, there were only kills and deaths. And people would like brag about, yo, I got the most kills. My kill death ratio is impeccable. I have 100 kills and 5 deaths, right? But I think they started to introduce it in like Battlefield and all that. They realized, there are other ways to contribute to the fight. You can heal each other for support points. You can do stay on the objective to earn points as well, to contribute. And sometimes it takes more than one person to take down another guy. So, they give you points for dealing damage, removing someone's shield, opening them up for your ace shot, your crack shot. Right? It's nice finding your niche. And yes, getting that spike planted and diffusing. And just trusting in your teammates to like, all right, you are the killer. You are the damage dealer. Kind of like an MMO, I guess. You get your party sorted. Wow. So yeah, if you wanna see Ditsy play Valorant, please go check them out. Highly recommend. Time zones be damned. There's DLC actually to this, but I was thinking that I'd actually be able to play the DLC, but it's gonna take another whole session. And I think I'm done. And I don't think I can jump straight to Dark Ages, so I'm gonna put that off for a while. I know the title is all about, ripping and tearing to the Dark Ages, but I don't want to burn myself out. Like, I do want to enjoy it. Because there are new gameplay elements, but it's still very similar, right? The movement, the core mechanics, the melee to replenish, glory kills. It's the same old rotation, plus. So it's like, wow, can I even manage even more if Dark Ages has more tools to play around with? So I think I'm quite satisfied with it now. I don't know if I'll be able to play off stream for the DLC. I mean, should I? I guess if I want more context into the lore. And that is a surprising thing. I am so glad that, there is a ton of lore, but I didn't feel like super pressured to like try and understand it. It's popcorn. It's junk food. And it's just junk food entertainment. It's like, it doesn't take itself too seriously. By taking itself so seriously, it doesn't really take itself too seriously. Like, all the codex entries, the amount of effort they put into the writing there, it just, I don't know, it somehow complemented the ripping and tearing quite well. And I got to appreciate the world even more, and it actually compelled me to just keep playing and finishing, because I don't know, I like my world building and I like learning about the context of like why these creatures are here or why are we doing this thing, and it was just enough, right? And even if you didn't collect the codex entries, there was still enough there. They're playing with my figures. I cannot stand for this. Actually, you know what? Let's just let him play. I feel kind of bad. And I think that's the end of the Doom series, because Dark Ages is it's like Borderlands pre-sequel. It's a prequel to this game. Kada is what is measured. Oh, I thought I suddenly had a flashback to Kada, a League of Legends K-pop band. I don't even listen to K-pop, but the Kada debut track was so addictive. Yeah, the kill, death, assist is what is measured, and yours is crap, but the value to the team lies in what is unmeasured. Team support, battlefield control, planning, defusing, spike, even being bait so that my teammates can get kills. And that is amazing to hear, Ditzy. And they perfectly put. The many ways you can contribute to your team, immeasurable. Yeah, not even assists can get all that, right? But yeah, I really wish you the best on your Valorant journey. We got all the weapon points, exploration, rewards. Nine. Damn, we actually ate up all the stream time for this. Game complete. You have beaten Doom Eternal. You can now continue exploring the Fortress of Doom or acquire any items you missed through Mission Select. You can also continue to test your skills by playing our competitive battle mode or by jumping into master levels, which are challenging remixes of the campaign missions designed to truly test your mastery. Dude, the last fight was already the test for my mastery, and we did it. New master levels are added regularly, so be sure to check back often. So that concludes our first playthrough. It's awesome. I had a lot of fun with this, and it is a great way to decompress after the weight of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I'm actually not sure what I'm going to play next. The technical issues are starting to get a bit frustrating, but I think we found the settings that work. I just have to go back to software encoding and hope my PC doesn't get overloaded, right? And on the note of Valorant, like, I was hoping to actually get some Helldivers 2 in. So it's a co-op shooter at least. And Super Earth is under attack. So, former Helldivers, Super Earth needs us. We have to do our part. But I might just do that off stream. And I wanted to get some Wuthering Waves in as well, because I've been really impressed by the storytelling in Wuthering Waves lately in the patch 2.0 and 2.1. And I already said this earlier that I regretted not streaming it because it was so good and so impactful, and I loved it. I freaking loved it. That I wanted to stream the companion story, but that's gonna take another 3 to 4 hours because they're not that short. Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I have to get to that as well. Because I haven't done the latest story. The last thing I did was the Castoris and Anaxa focused patch. Then I believe there's now a new thing which brings forth Hyacinth. But I hope the story continues to be okay. Like, I really enjoyed the second patch story of Amphorius. where they really highlighted the characters and they had a lot of great moments together, a lot of great character moments. And the story was character driven, and I really, really liked it, and they sold me on the cast. Yeah. I gotta catch up on those main stories. But off stream, I've also been trying to make my way up to Death Stranding 2, because I haven't finished Death Stranding 1. And chat, it's almost here. It's almost here. Let me check the release date, actually. We need to time this. We need to plan this. I don't think I'll play on launch date. Oh, June 26th. Okay, so I pretty much have all of June, which will fly by very quickly. Alright, I'll try to make my way to Death Stranding 2 then on June 26th. And what will be our next game? I'll be sure to announce it on the relevant channels. Let's see if there is... Man. I really feel like playing Wuthering Waves. You're behind, just wrapped up Penacony, been grinding through the 3 major side stuff that popped up. Need to work through the 10 million side quests. I gave up on the side quests. The only side quests I've cleared are in ZZZ and Wuthering Waves. But Honkai, it's like, it's just too much. I just open my journal and I just see all the unfinished side quests, and I'm just, I'll just do the main stuff. Yeah, and I did go on a hiatus after all. It has been a while. I returned for Amphorius. Alright, let's be sure we exhausted all the dialogue before we say goodbye to Doom Eternal. Say goodbye to Doomslayer. We did a lot. We unlocked almost everything. We never got this though. The one below it, I mean. Did we get a Sentinel battery? Ooh. Let's just unlock the last door. Then that's everything. I didn't really feel a need for the remote detonate, because at least my Team Fortress and Quake instincts was you don't really target. Let's say if this is the opponent, you don't target them like directly because they can easily dodge your missiles. You target the ground near them. That's how I rocket launcher. I don't know if that's optimal. So the whole thing with like detonating it in flight, I haven't really. It's why I didn't get it until now. But let's check it. Let's try it out. You know, maybe it actually. Okay. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say except that I was surprised by the amount of detail they put into the world design, the codex entries, and it's not the most complex setup of a story, but everything just felt so appropriately epic and awesome to go with the over the top. Everything was just so over the top. Like over the top in a good way. And it is a pretty fun game. And one of these days, we're gonna go back in time and play through the codex entries we read. I assume, which is the Dark Ages. So I think I'm gonna call it there. You find them relatively inoffensive when I crunch through them while I have a stream going or friend vibing. That is a very optimal way of doing it. Lurking and grinding, getting all that done, that is efficient. That's right. I was just checking in. Speaking of Valorant and competitive shooters, Rafi Graffiti's on right now, and he is playing Rainbow Six Siege. Right, and people are playing Elden Ring now. Elden Ring Night Rain. Alright, I will leave you in the care of Rafi Graffiti. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for this long diversion that was ripping and tearing through Doom Eternal. I had a lot of fun this past week. Just the right length, I think, and it was just good old first-person shooting. I'll go check in with myself and see how, like, what game we can play in the interim before Death Stranding 2. Depends on what we feel as well, but we'll see. But yes, thank you for dropping by, Ditzy. Once again, please have good luck on your Valorant run. It's a tough world out there, but with your friends by your side, you can do anything. Raid, sub-raid. Alright, apologies once again for the technical issues. I'll stick with these settings for the foreseeable future, for especially graphically demanding games. Perhaps in the interim, I want to knock off a few things. I do want to share with you guys where Wuthering Waves is right now, and I hear that Chacona story is pretty good. So hopefully the quality is enough of a representation of what, the kind of level of storytelling they reached with Rinascita as a whole. But I do recommend, like, Rinascita 2.0, 2.1. Great, well done. And I just got sucked into the game. Might do that, and we'll think of some other stuff. But I had a lot of fun. Thank you for joining us on this escapade with Doom Guy. But for now, we will say goodbye. You'll be put on ice for a while. Thank you, everyone. Vanwa, Ditzy, Zen, everyone who dropped by. I really appreciate you. And all the lurkers out there, you keep us going. Let's go ahead and raid and say hi to Rafi Graffiti, who is playing Rainbow Six Siege, another very sweaty, competitive first-person shooter, but also with great mechanics. Very impressive. I'll see you all. Bye-bye. 3, 2, 1.